Some charts ready. How are you? How's everyone feeling? It's been an interesting couple days. Hey Meg. Hey Lolo. Yeah, I've had some weird experiences the last couple days. And I'm still kind of putting it together, putting the pieces together, trying to figure out what maybe this all meant for me or what this is in general. But it's good to see. Like, things are weird for you too. Yeah, it's been really weird. It's almost like, this is going to sound strange, but like the other muscle, whenever that other muscle gets flexed, it's like they put us back where we belong in their perception, and it feels topsy-turvy, and then you're like, but that's not my truth, and then it, like, you have to like redo it, and then it goes away. But it's like they try to like be like, no, and put you somewhere else, and then you're like, this doesn't feel right. Morning. And I'm like, no, this is like, I went out and a man hit on me, and I was like, what just happened? And you know, you think you want it, and then when it, and then I didn't. I didn't want it. I was like, oh, he's cute. Look at him try. It's just, anything for men is gone right now, because unless they are fighting for women's rights and stuff, I'm just like, it is, they're acting like nothing's going on. If you show any emotion about what's going on, also, it seems like certain people will shut down, and it tells me who's where, and I've had to be very careful about what I'm saying out in public. And that's hard for me because I normally say whatever the fuck I want. So, oh yes, I did cut it. I needed a break from the long hair. And I wanted like just my natural color. This is fully natural. I've never really been fully natural like this. I've always been dyeing my hair blonde, and I don't think I look bad just as a brunette. So thanks. Yeah. Thank you. So what weird experiences have you guys been having? Because let's talk about these a little bit, because I want to figure this out. So like past me, it's like it feels like a condensed experience of past me that just happened over like 3 days or something. And it was like, I felt like I was watching or like participating in life, but not wanting to participate in it, like in this way. I was just like, this doesn't feel right. Something feels off. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how else. Yeah, you had a wild morning. I cried all morning watching a video about love, and Amber, you're so sweet. Yeah, I'm trying to think what, like, I've had a lot of weird like animal experiences lately, and like we went to the beach the other day, and some lady just came up and started talking to me out of nowhere, full on conversation, deep conversation. At the beach, nobody comes up to you at the beach. I feel like nobody talks to anybody, and someone comes. I don't know. It was weird. Yeah. Oh, I know. I know. It's like all about somebody else when the people who are truly afraid and need support are left alone, like left like a sitting duck, you know? Yeah, I can definitely feel that. And then I feel like I'm like surrounded still by like these rich people, because I run into like business owners and stuff, and that's who ends up talking to me. And I'm like, they have no, like, nothing has touched them yet. It seems like nothing. They have think that all of this is made up. And it's like, I'm in a very conservative area. And, Micah was like, where do you want to go next? I'm like, somewhere gayer, please. Like, can we, can we go to a gayer location next? I don't want to be here anymore. That's where I was at. But we had a really great Mother's Day. I hope all y'all had a good Mother's Day. And I'm sure since the full moon to Mother's Day, we've had a lot of mother experiences and a lot of reflections of the mother archetype, whether it's what we experienced or within us. And it's not always fun when you're dealing with the mother archetype. I just run. I'm like, I don't need no mother. Leave me alone. And then I become the orphan child, right? Looking for families over and over. So, they live in a bubble. Yeah. Somewhere gayer place is a request for many things. Yes. And then I'm like thinking about what charts I want to look at, and like if I wasn't going live, I'm like, okay, so what charts would I look at naturally that I wanted to see? And the first person that came to my mind was, I want to know what the fuck is going on with this and her showing up with Morgan Wallen. And I was like, that was the most disappointing thing I've seen today. I was like, no, why? You'll understand why I refer to myself as an orphan after you meet my parents. No, I'm like kind of like the asshole child. It's like I wanted more from my parents. I have high expectations. I like had expectations. And then when they didn't meet them, I was like, what? I just was watching videos. Oh, really? Yeah, so she walked onto stage or something with Morgan Wallen, and he is a known racist and supporter of this administration. So I'm like confused. Confuse me, Caitlin Clark. And let's take a look at her chart. Let's see what's going on there. So that's what I was looking up right before we got on here, and I want to look at her transit chart for when she did that and be like, okay, I just want to look at it. So that was the first thing that came up. And then I'm thinking, what else do I want to know? And I don't want to know anything about Caroline Levitt. I don't want to look at her anymore. I don't want to look at her chart. It's so flat to me. But that was the next one because she had the baby recently on May 1st. I'm sure you've listened to other astrologers about this, but yeah, that's going to be tumultuous with her mother. She's not an ally to anyone. Oh, is that what she said? I didn't know that she wasn't an ally. I thought, yeah, I really thought, and like just all of this people, like you're seeing the capitalist egoic mind at work, the opportunist right now. So this is the opportunist that's popping up, I think, as an archetype, because we're seeing this with the Spirit Airlines thing that showed up. He didn't do his due diligence with whether it was on purpose or not. We can now tell that the intention was purely for capital gain. There was no heart intention in there because they would have looked and see if the values aligned. And they didn't. So that is the opportunist. That's the capitalist. And we're seeing the opportunist here with Caitlin Clark. So that's kind of what's being shown in light right now. She is an American basketball player. She's a white woman. And that's the other thing that is like, women's basketball has been built off of black women. And then she goes and walks out with Morgan Wallen, who is a known racist. So it's just, I don't know. Seems very white supremacy. Yeah, so let's take a look. I'm gonna pull her chart up. She just made a big mistake by doing that. And so for Mystical Insight on Friday, we already had one thing come true here with the refinery, and it's interesting because I remember sitting in that vision for a little bit watching, and I was like, felt like I was in the helicopter when I was watching it, but there was actually multiple of those incidences, it seems like, where smoke is coming out of the sky, something has blown up, yeah. Yeah. January. She's young. 2002? Just excuse me while I get my eyeglasses. Look at someone's child who's born in 2002. That just makes me feel a little old, a tiny bit old. Des Moines, Iowa, she's 24. Okay, well, she's also a baby, it seems like, Let's look at her transit. And this was last night, I believe, right? Let me just double check so I can look at the right transit chart. Was this last night? Yeah. May 11th. It came out on May 11th, but last night, so it was May 10th. Caitlin Clark walks out with Morgan Wallen at night 2 of Still a Problem tour. So is this the opportunist is my question, because it does seem like she's doing that. So let's go to the 10th, because it happened that night. If you guys had to guess, what sign would be associated with the opportunist? There's a couple different ones here. Oh, look. Another Uranus in the moon. Okay. Interesting. Because that tells me he is mirroring the man inside of her in some way. Oh my God. Maybe she is. This is so sad. Shit. Because look, this is the opportunist right here. Okay, we got Aries. Look at this. Expansion, inward manipulation, key to healing, money, capitalism. This is the opportunist. And look, it's got activated by Neptune here. Speaking her heart. Or did he give money? Like, what is this? Okay, and this is Pluto over here, is now in between her natal Venus and natal Neptune in Aquarius. Obviously, it's retrograde. So to me, she just hurt her career really bad there, with the Pluto, with the Neptune activating this T-square. There's some learning here that needed to be done. And she's trying to expand, but when we have Jupiter retrograde, typically there's some learning inside that you need to do first, and it's because you can become selfish and in a certain area because of a certain person. Even I would even say because of the mother, but when this happens, this is the trying to expand themselves instead, and they usually do it. They expand later in life if they learn their growth lessons, like growing in a way that is helpful for you and others, not growing in a way where it's just helpful for you and not others. So, oh well, that makes sense because this Aries Mars over here is in this Taurus moon, gone cold. It's almost like she's gone cold even to her own needs and to who she is. It's always difficult dealing with these true node, descending node, gem sages. Oh my God, too. It's just Gemini and Sag is my least favorite signs, and like I have them. So it's just because they're so flighty and they seem it, but they're not. They're just switching back and forth. They're, deciding what they're going to do. There's movement, quick movement within these signs, and it's hard to read. It's hard to figure out what they're going to do in the end. Yes, it's always surprise, surprise. Okay, so let's take a look at her past life stuff going on here. So her sesquiquadrates we have with her mind and where she wants to go. So this tells me that in the past, maybe she wasn't allowed to do what she truly wanted to do. God damn it. Sorry. And then over here, wasn't allowed to expand as possibly being gay and wasn't allowed to have what she really wanted. And both of them together could actually be that too. So she could have like compulsory, how do you say it, heterosexuality, because she's clearly giving off a certain vibe, a yang vibe, I'll take care of you vibe. So, and men don't like that vibe, actually. It undermines their vibe, you know what I mean? So, yeah. This is the same problem that like business women have, or CEOs, or any women with power. Men cannot like because in the patriarchal mindset that makes them submissive. They automatically have to be submissive because of the system that they are accustomed to. And if they cannot handle that, or they don't want that in any way, they just run from that type of energy. But yeah, so I would say it's showing exactly who she is. She's also got Saturn and Gemini at 8 degrees retrograde. Not been able to see both sides of things, and it's in like the third house. So the neighborhood, not being able to see the other person, put herself in somebody else's shoes, or listen to the other side of the argument. And with it being 8, it's very capitalistic. It's 8 is very white supremacy, like too, the eights. So I would say this is showing us exactly who she is, unfortunately. Has she had her Saturn return yet? No, not yet. So we'll see. We'll see where this goes. We'll see where this goes. Yeah, she's young. Yeah. I mean, Saturn returns, don't they normally happen like around 29, I believe. But all right. Who else you guys want to look at here? Yeah, I think so, Mary. Yeah. So about 27 to 30. I know. She doesn't even know what she's doing. I know. It's like you wish you could go back and talk to yourself at that age and be like, stop it. Like, I wish I could have. What are you doing? Okay. Let's see. Who else? See, I haven't had like any urge to look at any of these charts lately because we already went through all Donald Trump stuff, and I'm not ready to go through June yet. I would be worse than I am now if I tried talking to yourself. Yeah, if you have got the rebel in you, you got to find where's your sweet spot. I always think of because I also have that. I don't want to listen to anybody, and if someone tells me like something, like to do something, I'm absolutely not going to do it now. And I have that, and so the only way I've gotten around it is when someone did change your mind, when someone really did help you see something and it opened your eyes out of a narrow view into a wider perspective, what was the soft spot that allowed you to open up? Because that soft spot is like where your soul and heart is like residing, like that little why, what is it, and then it kind of subdues my rebel in me, and gives me a pathway to compassion. And so I don't go into full warrior mode. I live to prove adults wrong. Yes. And then you grow to teach adults. Right? He's a slow burn. Want your put in first, granddad. Tell me not to do it. I'm doing it twice in a volcano. Exactly. You know something about the Royal Caribbean destroying Mahahual. I have to look that up. I don't know what you're speaking about. Hold on. So, Royal Caribbean destroyed a town in Mexico. What did they do? I mean, hi Casey. Getting pregnant with me is what stopped me cold and refocused me to Mama Bear. Yeah. I'm a mama bear sometimes. When I need to be. Then the bear goes away for a little bit. I'm soft too. I only bring the mama bear out when we need protecting. Okay. Let's go to the next chart. I'm still swinging at my full count. I cooked this morning what'd you cook the cats? Are you serious? You cooked the cats? I know. Angry vegan's not a good look, is it? However, that is the beginning of your awakening. Some people will, because you're starting to watch what you put into your body, and a lot of people take that very extreme and they go to a vegan lifestyle. Some people just clean up the way they eat, after they awaken. But some become angry vegans, and it's because they're not quite ready to grow past it yet. And you have to learn, I guess, to feel the pain of the animals. And because it's not like the clear feeling goes away, it's not like what you felt for those animals when you ate the food, and then you like research and you're drawn, like, why does this feel good, or when you go through that process. So it is not a good look to then push those views onto others. And especially since for some people, they will get sick on that diet. Their body has to have meat, some people. So yes, this is a righteousness, huh? Yeah, me too. I was a vegan. I was an angry vegan to like my parents and my brothers. Like, I'd be angry vegans to them, but I didn't like push it on people. But then I started, like, after 8 years of I was strictly vegan, gluten free, soy free. I was eating like a squirrel, like, and my body couldn't take it anymore. I needed some protein. I need more protein, unfortunately. So, and it was hard to start eating animals again because you do feel for them. And so I give like the angry vegans grace too. And you can't push people. Don't push them. Especially since it's not for everybody. You can't push one way. That's like the main problem too. It's like they're only, maybe that's the way your stem is growing, and that you need it for that moment to cleanse out your body. But then it is a cleansing diet to me now, vegan. It's, so, and I can eat that way if I want to, but so, yeah, you can't guilt them into a diet, even though I definitely did guilt my parents into the diet. So, I was kind of mean in that way, but they did feel better when they were on it. But all right, let's keep going here. Who do I want to look at today? All right, I try to thank my food before I eat it, and the veggies. I don't always remember, but I try. I guess it was also this story that did it for me. Jen Ward, before I started working with her, she had a story that she would talk about, and this is hers, and I'm just gonna lightly graze on it, but she had to escape like an awful situation. She was locked in a house. She wasn't allowed to like leave. He wouldn't give her any food. And she would try to eat the dog food because he wouldn't feed her and she was starving, but then she would feel bad because that was the dog's food, and then the dog wouldn't have any food. She would get to have like walks around like the yard and stuff, but like she got an opportunity to escape. And when she did, she had to ask somebody for help, and they got her a plane ticket, and she was able to make it to the airport and get out of this situation. And she was saying how like when she left the house, the first place she ended up was in a gas station, and she was so hungry she didn't care what it was, but the only thing she could afford was this chocolate frosting pie, those little pies. And she said her first bite, she just like, I'm gonna cry, she just started crying. And it's like any food can be healing. So, and that was a healing food for her because that was the first bite of food she had. And it kind of changed, it opened my perspective of food and how if you're that starving, it doesn't matter. I would, so yeah, and it just changed my thoughts on food. Okay. And the mother is here to serve, but the mother is not here to be abused by industrial agriculture. The way that it's being done right now is not okay. It is not okay. And that's why there will be diseases bred from it. From the fast, the way that they're slaughtering these animals, it's not appropriate. So I know I can't always hold it in with my Pisces moon. And then I get like my Leo stellium gets so embarrassed. And I'm like, it's okay, don't cry in front of people, don't cry in front of people. But my Pisces moon can't help it sometimes. So I cry. I've been crying a lot though. Just like even commercials, I don't know, just crying. Yes, designer diseases. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. So if you look at anything that you have a tunnel vision on and try to open up that perspective because it does change your world. I'm trying so hard to open up my perspective of men. It just won't open. I don't know why. Oh, thank you, Casey. Casey tries. Casey's the only good guy here. And Holt, if Holt comes, he's cool. And Luigi. Wait. I don't know. Okay. So I guess we'll look at Donald Trump's chart. Did you hear about all those phones? I'm like, what a fucking con. He's such a con and they can't see it. They like are so blind. They're so blind to it. And they're like legit being conned through our own government. Not surprised about the phones. Yeah. And Kayla dives right into the worst man currently exists. Yeah. Yeah. I got my eye on the and it's also because I notice that when we touch into their energy, it's like poking them to wake up more too. It's poking them to realize, it's poking them to remember, it's poking and irritating them. It's my form of witchcraft. Yeah. All right, let's take a look. Let's go. I like this here. This is great right here. Pulling away from his path, this Virgo, his path of identity here. True node, a big focus on his relationships, and he is also focused on it, but it may not be the same way that the outer is. He's going to be more focused on resources when that moon hits here and goes inward to someone who thinks all relationships, are narcissistic. So he's going to think about it, his money, and what to do next with money. But we're looking at like the files, and that's what this tells me. Oh my God, what am I going to do about that? Okay, we got Neptune, Saturn, Mars, and Chiron key all over the 8th, and that is why he is scared to die. But there's a lot of focus for him on death because he may have some sort of terminal thing going on. Like maybe he is in congestive heart failure and he's aware of it. So, with that awareness, it's gonna sprout some fears of death and am I a good person, and yeah, causing him to condense and confine himself, like, and limit himself further, honestly. Okay. Yep, he's got Venus on the true node. When we mix these two together, he's going to be looking for the loyalists. He's looking for the people that he feels truly care about him, truly love him, and they're the ones who are going to bring him forward. So he is just filtering through who stays and who goes. This is what this tells me. Maybe finding out that someone doesn't really love him and doesn't really like where he's going. When this Jupiter hits this Saturn, I hope it's not, a lockdown of some sorts, by the way. When we were talking about Jupiter hitting that Saturn and how it could play out in a couple different ways, he already said he didn't think he was getting into heaven. Good. I'm glad he thinks that, because whatever you think is what's going to happen. So, it's like, good. Please go and suffer in your mind, in your consciousness. Who is snoring? One of these dogs is snoring. All right, let's move on to the next day. I don't know what I'm going to do about these pop-ups. I don't know how to do it on Google Chrome. Like, this is why I never use this computer, but for once it's not me snoring. I know it's my corgi. Oh, I said corgi in that. That's okay, bud. Go back to sleep. So this is usually when we mix these two together, he's going to be putting some sort of woman in a spotlight where he is. And that's, to me, how this is going to play out with it being in the 10th house. It's like one Gemini gets shown when he's active with this true node, and then the other Gemini gets shown with his mask, like his sun and his rising here. And like this, I want you to kind of see it like this is his head here, and he is constantly thinking about what to do to win, what to do. Like, it's in Leo. What do Leos think about? What's the prettiest thing? What's the best thing? I want the best. I want the luxurious. And so, like, he's always leading forward with this energy, and then the wound isn't that far behind from what he's done with this leadership. It, like, all just filters and hangs out there. Now, when we're up here, this is the stuff, like, usually you can't see as much when we get into these 8th and 12th houses. And depending on how narcissistic you are, you may not even see yourself in level 11th house stuff, because if you don't see community, you're going to see what? Loyalists. This is like more of a gang type of energy, not community and joy. It's master slave gang. I lead this community. This is my community. It's control. And we have Cancer here with that manipulation and control of the community, and you'll get a lesson from it. And people are going to talk about it. and make money off of it. Isn't this fascinating to look at it this way? And he has no call. Oh no, he does not care. Yeah. And that's why, and this is why I say when there's planets in places, this is where we need work. He needs work in what? Looking at his wounds in his subconscious and looking at what he does as a leader. His lessons in manipulation and coercive control and conning, manipulating women. He probably doesn't even follow his word, like with this Mercury in here. He's the enemy to the community, like with these planets in here. He can only be seen in a certain way or else. Like that's this right here. I only want to be seen in the way that I want people to see me. And if it's anything else, there's this Uranus gets activated and does something crazy. And like, and we've got, see how the MC is in the 9th house. It's like not in the 10th house like you would think it would be, right? He's meant to go and be out in public. I mean, with the 9th house MC, you know, there's a deep study here of what true luxury is. What is the goddess? This is a house of God. This is a foreign lands, you know. Is he even going the right way? Probably not. So he needs help in family. Look at this. This is, he treats his family like shit. Second house, he has trouble with resources. Delusional about him. Narcissistic, expands only for himself in a, you know, and he needed to heal this. This was like his main thing to deal with this round. Instead, we put him in the president's office and now he's doing it with all of our money currently. So is that Saturn? When does it get there? 10. So we got 4 more degrees and it's going to be directly opposite his Chiron key here, Saturn. Woo woo. Okay. This is so scary. Like just life right now. And it's like, if anybody else is a millennial, like it just feels like there's a constant rain on every, like our millennials parade. Like always. Oh, thank you. It's just like we just want to do like paint, or we just want to help people, or we just want to do something and we just can't. Nobody will let us. Like we just got put back in a spot and they're like, no, you stay here, this is your role. And now we're gonna go back and we're gonna be like, no, this is not what I want, right? Can't just ever fully, I know, like I just want to root somewhere and I don't even, like I have to find somewhere safe and I haven't found a place that was safe yet to root anywhere. It's like boomers couldn't buck us enough financially. They have to give us major, yep, trauma after major trauma. Yep. Wait till it's our time. It'll be better. We have to survive to make it our time. We have to outlive them. And they're like trying every way to make us not. Is Pluto going to be retrograde in the 4th or 5th degree? I read conflicting data. Well, right now it's in the 5th degree and it's retrograde. I know. I also had like some weed again. I was like, I deserve a moment of peace. And I just watched a video on here. It must be true. Just kidding. That like ADHD uses cannabis and it's like the only time you feel peace. Like, 'cause I don't really feel like high. Like I feel finally I will outlive and change all their bullshit so my baby's gonna have better. Yes. I literally just said that yesterday. So real. I know. But I'm like, I'm not going to do it for my life. So I like put my little rules just so I can have a little bit of peace or a little bit of relaxation with all of this. Can you imagine, like, if we go through another lockdown? Like, I'm trying to move. Like, this is the worst possible thing. And it's my own prediction, too, which is the story of my life. I've, like, been predicting my own demise for a while now. So, oh yeah, me too. I think we're all in legal states here, right? I got a card that makes me special, so I can have so many grams, medicinally speaking. They're like, you need this much. I'm like, thanks. Plants do, yeah. Plants ground me. Plants also, well, cannabis shuts off my gift, so it also gives me a break in that way. And but sometimes it slips through, you know. Legal in Michigan too. No laugh allowed. I have never used. My mom ruined all self-medicating for me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Leanne. Yeah, that sucks. Micah can't do it either. Like the one time she was in between, and we just got out of the military, and we were in between jobs, so she finally could. And I think maybe I've told you guys this story. But I got like her favorite munchies. I got this cool movie we could watch. I was so excited. She got a headache and went to sleep. And I was like, boo. I was like, I love a plant. I'm married with a plant. I talk with a plant. Plant's my best friend. But plant gave her a headache and made her go to sleep. And then she hated it. And I was like, don't hate my friend. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know. So it's like you don't even get to share that with anybody. So whatever. And it's because of like the control too. She's got like control issues, I think. So like not being able to surrender to the plant, maybe is that what it is? Or I'm not sure, but to cause headaches and stuff like that. I don't know. I have to cut a 5-gram gummy in half for them. That's ridiculous. They did? They took all those too? It is control. But like I have to be extra careful because of other medication I'm on. I cannot get the munchies. Like I will get so sick. Like so I have to be extra careful with it too. My sister went straight into panic mode. She couldn't let go and relax. So I ended up, yeah, that's what it is. It's a surrender, I think, that some people have trouble with. Lightweight, yeah. That's bullshit. I would be so mad. It's too far away from my friend. I can't have a long distance friend. I need to have them right there with me in the morning to have coffee with. I think I must live in surrender. Me too. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, yeah. And she's also afraid of feeling good. Like, feeling, I don't know. She doesn't play. She doesn't. Ooh, oh, comfort recipe. What? Like 3 hours away. That's ridiculous. No. Okay, so with the question about the Pluto retrograde, um, I see it a little differently, and so take this with a grain of salt with the retrograde. So when it went retrograde, it's like that's the illusion. That's what you've created, and that's why it goes inward. And to reflect at the light inwardly of what the wound is. When it goes direct, we're seeing reflections of the outer wound and our responses to it, which would be our empowerment journey, which is our empowerment path and where we find our empowerment. So where your Pluto is where you're going to find your empowerment. It's where you think you don't have it. So Donald Trump truly thinks he's stupid, which good, because he is. But like, he's got Pluto on the 12th, so he lacks in his consciousness. He lacks in conscious. His empowerment would come from actually searching for it and looking for it. I've always seen Pluto as female rage. Ooh, is that your wound? Is that what Pluto's holding you for you? Where's Pluto? Is it in a feminine ruled house? Is she holding on to anger? Where do we need to release the steam? For him, it's in his subconscious. And it's in secret enemies. So this also tells me that he's had a secret enemy from the beginning and like got burnt from it, and so he's constantly paranoid about it too. People knowing things before him or using intelligence against him. Also using his punishments against him, not being psychologically developed fully. Like, what's going on here with that? It could possibly this is also their own secrets. So this could be the Epstein files, which I've said multiple times. This is his big secret, that maybe he is a big player in this. Maybe he was the boss. We'll find out eventually. Truth always comes to light. Whether... Oh, no problem. We've all been having weird couple days, weird reflections, weird interactions. Yeah. And I'm having like weird like thoughts about even my own situation and what's going... I don't know. Everything's a mess. Okay. I just want to leave and run away to the mountains. I know, me too. I've been feeling that for like 10 years. Like, ever since I woke up, I've wanted to run away to the mountains and just can't seem to find myself to get there. Like, I just want to be secluded. I don't want to participate in this barbarism. Consciousness is participating in barbarism that I want no part in. And so I want to be separate from all of it. I don't want that karma. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes. Makes us more daydreamy. I know, I am too, Ashley. I'm so over it. Yes. Contemplate. Go on a little journey. What do you want to know? What are you contemplating even? All right, let's go to the next day. I know what I'm contemplating my whole life. What are you doing? You're 38 years old. You've got no money, no prospects. You're already a burden to Micah. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I've been feeling sick to my stomach too. So, and I almost didn't come on because the nausea has been so bad. Aries transits affected my 8,000th week, blowing up so much money. Yeah. The same. Just take my kid and leave. I don't care about anything else. Exactly. Me too, Meg. That's where I'm at too. Yep. Mary, the teas you got me are so awesome. Like the Adapt has literally been a lifesaver because of all the stress. Like it really works. I don't know if you want to put who it is. It's like High Garden tea. Oh my God, is so good. Okay. I'll be here probably, most likely. I really thought hard about what you needed. Yeah, you picked it. It's definitely been the right stuff. And they've been so delicious and potent. Those tea bags, I'm just like, I don't know how I'm going to get this over in Europe, but I'm going to try. I'm like, oh yeah, you Brits think your tea's good? Look at this. Oh, yay, it's a woman-owned company. Yeah, it's good. It's good tea. Effective. Okay, May 14th. I'm just going to go through. The moon is going to be in opposition of his Chiron key on May 14th. That's an illuminary on a Chiron key in the 2nd, 8th house. Something's going to happen that day, possibly. And that's in 3 days. Okay, with transit Moon, Chiron, and Mars transiting his 8th house in Aries on the 15th, and the Sun and Mercury conjunct on the MC. Well, he's definitely going to be speaking to us with the Sun, Mercury on the MC there, but with like the Moon, Chiron, and Mars. I just need to add that in because what is he speaking on, Because he's going to be talking about other people's money. It's almost like he's going to be telling us to do something, like we have to do something. We got to fix our patriotism or something, Don't listen to his narcissistic rant coming up. Is there something to steeping your tea for 4 minutes that is Saturn related? That's maybe. Yeah, sure. He's talking about maternal health. Yeah, this is that Venus hitting Uranus, true node. He's going to be talking about women. Yeah. Yeah, I have been, Mary. Oh yeah, I don't mess around with my teas. If I got But I do, his next transit is in August. Yes, so the next death transit I saw is in, yeah, it's in August 1st, I believe. Oh, I know, Ashley, me too. Any men, and if any man starts talking about women's bodies, it's like there's one way to make me flip the table. That is it. Does that work for allergy eyes? Check out the website. You can read their intention behind each herb tea. Oh, wow. Orange. What about orange? Yeah, we are reading the chart, reading his transit chart. Me? Who, me? I know. Someone hit on me yesterday. And I was like, that was my. He was Greek too. Thick Greek accent. Those Greek men, man, they. But then I was like, no, I don't want. Never mind. It's like they telepathically like send you like the happily ever after package in the mental realm, and it's like, go fuck yourself. Like that's like the contract when they're like hitting on you, you know, you want to go on a date and start a timeline for this, and it's like always carefully bowed package with happily ever after, and then the other shoe drops and he's living with his mother and shit. Oh, you guys are being so sweet in the chat, helping each other out. All right, May 17th. Let's go to May 18th. If they could, they would, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. I'm really looking to see when this Saturn is going to hit here. I mean, so I'm going to move a little bit faster to see when that might happen. Just give me a minute. Do I seriously just open up on the day? Hold on. Yeah, I did. But when does it get there? I want to find the exact day it moves into that position. Okay. It's actually coming sooner than expected. Okay, so hold on, I'm narrowing down when it goes in opposition. So let's go 28th. All right, okay. June 28th. Let me check the 27th. Actually, it's at 14.0 on the 27th of June. Okay. So this is my next date that I want to, when we have this Saturn, so we go down here, you see 14.0. It is entering here. This is going to affect his health. This could be a stroke. This has to do with the head. You know, the Chiron key here and Jupiter, and like 15, I believe, is the stroke degree. So it's entering in on June 27th, and then it's going to move through that minute there, and that's when I would think that possible some sort of health event could happen there. Okay. Oh my gosh, my flowers, they smell so good. Did you say June 27th? Yes, I did. Yes, his birthday's on the 14th. We can pull his solar return too. Let's pull his solar return actually. It's going to take me a minute to pull it. So we'll look at what for the year starting at June. So then each house is a month. And so whenever there's a planet in there, usually something's going on. Experiences are more prevalent when there's a planet in that house. Actually, I'm going to show you both. I'm going to pull the one that's natal plus solar return so you guys can see and compare. Okay, so inside is the natal, outside is the solar return. So we're going to look over here, and this would be June 14th. And then this would be June, so this would be July 14th. And this is the MC is there in Virgo in the first house of how the world sees you. Okay. The rising is going to be on his right here. It's like, I think this is the year, just looking at the string of planets here of a year, it's telling me this is the upcoming year will be us seeing the con man, us seeing the dark side of him finally, and it coming out because of the way that the angles are on this natal chart. It's like opening doors to who he is and the paths he's made, how he's wanted the world to see him. Also, then the rising is going to be on his foundation and how he got where he is. And it's in between Scorpio and Sagittarius here. We have the wound, going through his sixth. Can I move locations to avoid? The only way for him to avoid a stroke would be to he would have to see the feminine. Like, he would have to allow the feminine to move through him. He would have to, and when you cut it out and abuse it and cut it out for so many times, you eventually cause something that makes you have to like stroke out, it's but I don't think so. I don't think you avoid consequences of your energetic choices. But that's just me. Maybe in his religion he can be forgiven and then move the location, or I don't know. I don't know what, maybe I'm answering your question wrong. Could you move locations? No, I don't think so. I feel like if you move the other hemisphere, the experience would just show up in a different way. Okay. Okay. And then it's like, how bad is this going to be with Saturn opposing? And could also be, him bankrupting us. So could it be more about money and not manifest as physical yet? Or maybe, yeah, it could also be about him bankrupting us, him, doing money schemes with his cult. A lot of different things, I guess. So, because the eighth house has a lot to do with other people's money and taxes. So what he's been using our tax money for. Also this board of peace shit. What is going on with this? So basically, no matter where he's going, he's going to have a rough ending regardless. Yeah. It's not going to be good for him. No. Nope. And he's going to be afraid and everything you'd want. Oh, I wanted to ask you about oversouls. I just heard about oversouls. Yep, oversoul, and it's another term for the subconscious. And I guess it can be used as a term for specific oversouls too, like of families or soul families. But it's like subconscious groups, like groups of consciousnesses coming together. I would love that for her and you. Okay. So June, July, August. August 14th to September 14th is when it goes through like Scorpio. His solar return chart, and then it goes into rising. So it's like maybe possible to me. August, September, October, November. Guys, I don't know. Like, I can't see him living this long, even with this solar return. So I'm going to actually go back and look at this date even further here. So we've got... It was June 27th. I want to go back to the transit chart. Like, this is giving me weird vibes though. Like, is he announcing something too? About his family? Did something happen? This makes me want to look at Melania's chart. Something ominous about this right now. Maybe Antifa Barbie. Yes, the bags are from thelitterrobot.com. It's so if you look up the machine, the litter robot, you order it right through their website. So litter robot, litter box bags. He said he's suspending federal gas tax to help with fuel costs. I'm so curious about soul families. Is that when you meet someone but you already know them? I think there's like different types because there are people that have helped you fulfill contracts in the past. There's like lineage family, like soul family, like when you're connected to your physical family. There's like a consciousness group, a soul group there. But there's also, you know, you've been married before, you've been in connections before, and so these other soul families are the people that you run into randomly, that are doing the same thing, and they're also part of your spiritual like soul family. So I would say the people that you've met in monasteries before, or people you've met in nunneries before, you're going to see those in different soul groups or soul families too. And so they're all connected with webs, and it's very elusive. And if you feel that you know that person, you probably you do. Like, just trust your instincts. That is your intuition. Trust it. And yes, so it would be considered a type of soul family. So same here. If you have had any weird or feelings with me, then you know we've known each other in the past. Sometimes I get flashes when I meet people at retreats and stuff. I'll like get a flash of either Egypt, and so I know like I knew this person from that time, or I get. And so that was just one specific instance with her. Some soul families, when you meet them, it's like if you pass the test of growth, like you don't do the same thing as the last time you met them, and then I feel like I got like rewards from it in a way, like of stories that me and that person held, and so then those stories would spark remembrance within me and how I know that person. Yes, I spent a long time there too. So Greece people just show up all the time. Oh, do I? Good. Yeah, I'm mainly live on here. I go live just for Patreon members on Fridays, where we practice our psychic gifts. My downstairs neighbors are Greek. Yeah. I spent a long time there. Trying to think where else I have ties. I also share some India past life, or like it doesn't even feel like it was India. Maybe it was up more northwest, maybe more Kashmir mountains, like that area. Too, I have connections to Russia, which is weird. I would run into Russia people a lot too. I'm trying to think. There's a lot. So keep notice of your own people, of who you run into. They're reflecting self. They're reflecting you. Do I know this from my astro? No. I know this from mystery school. I have Russian and Polish grandparents buried here. Oh, wow. Yeah. I've always wanted to ask the question, like during a channeling, like when you move somewhere and you die somewhere, do you incarnate in that space, or does that even get, changed or whatever, when incarnating into Earth? So that's like one of the questions I've always been wondering about that I haven't received an answer for. Um, I'd like a change of scenery. Yeah, I'm excited for a change of scenery, but I'm like, I question myself a lot. So I don't speak unless I know for a fact. I had no idea until I did my ancestry. Yep. You'll get a lot from your ancestry because there's like soul groups that will be connected to that. And this is why I call them soul essences, because we have the soul essences that we hold in our nodes, like our south node. And then we have like the soul essence that we hold in the physical. And so there's both sides, and it's patriarchal and matriarchal. And being on different sides of the planet, it like is inside out. Like it's weird from what I've observed. The energy seems to be inside out. That's how my dad said to make sure you're always right. Only speak when certain. Yep. Well, and I do only speak when I know for sure. Yeah. That's a boundary too for me, a boundary that I have here, and that keeps me where I want to be. Like, I don't want to say anything and speak with no intention. Ended up having 20 different groups represented in my, oh wow, that's cool. I'm like a mutt. I've got Pacific Islander in me. Fuck. Like, what? When I looked, I'm like, this has got to be a lie. I have Indigenous American, I've got Irish, I've got British, I've got French, I've got, what is that? North Africa. I've got North African in my DNA. So I just say I'm a mutt. I'm largely British Isles, broadly European, and a smidge of Indigenous. Yep. Yeah, only a little bit. I only got a tiny bit of Indigenous and a tiny bit of Pacific Islander, which I thought was just weird. So I like to throw that around sometimes. But okay. The 27th is a day that's kind of got something going on. Is there a holiday or something? I don't know. June 27th. What's going on that day? It's National Glasses Day, National Ice Cream Cake Day, and International Pineapple Day. That's weird. Oh, wow. Is that what's happening? Let's check. 250. I can't believe they're going to like. Well, June 14th, National Flag Day. Freedom 250 Grand Prix, major national events I wrote down. America 250 celebration, July 3rd through the 5th. Washington's Crossing reenactment on December 25th. It's just this FIFA World Cup shit. So maybe that's what he's going to come out and speak about, because there's national events centered in Philadelphia, New York City, and DC. Please, if you guys go out into any large cities, try to wear your mask and stuff. I'm really worried about this spreading and us like not knowing or anything in that. Yep, July 4th, yep. Yeah, I know, he's ruining everything. Oh, you're of the Pale Islands, Nordic descent. I actually have a little bit of that too. I forgot about that. My Switzerland, no, not Switzerland, Sweden. I would just by the Neo-African DNA. Oh. Yeah. Basque DNA. I am Rh negative. Yeah, A negative, Rh negative. And I've got a plethora of DNA. I keep seeing MAGA say they don't trust the CDC, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, they don't trust what they are told not to trust, to break down their barriers. Trust is like that first dragon. I want to get into the dragons. It's like that first dragon in the spiritual world that like is in your orbit, and every time like you do a reading, that dragon comes in. Is like, are you sure about that? Do you trust yourself? Are you sure about that? I was going to go on vacation, but it didn't work out, going earlier now. I wonder if after 250 years we all become one body, indivisible. Oh, that's an interesting thought, Eve. I like that. We were supposed to be one body. We became one body, and now we're at the precipice of a big divide. We'll see if it does or not. But the more acts against, people of color, brown people, black people, all like the more that they're going to do, the more they are splitting us, because it's wrong. And yeah, let's look at that. For Melania, it looks a little weird because she's got Uranus on Mars in the 5th house. And then she's got Mars on Venus in the 5th house. And she's got the moon on Neptune retrograde in the 11th house. I don't know. So that looks weird to me. But let's look at JD Vance on that day. Like, doesn't this look weird? Guys, is this it? Like, what is happening here? We've got Uranus conjunct the true node in the 10th house in Gemini. So this is like communications and where you stand out in public and where you're going. And then we have this Uranus here, which is, sudden rebellion, freedom. So like a freedom on his true node. And that was Gigi snoring. Yeah. Mars is right there with it. So it's not, that's the surgeon and the lightning bolt, you know. And then we got Jupiter switching here. It's like right on the cusp of going into the 12th house. Could he die? Like, it's almost fun to like, just, if we could have another weekend where we thought that he was dead. But yeah, this is possible. This could be a medical event. And then a sudden promotion there with the Uranus on the true node. Yeah, like this. It makes, I don't have my book with me, but I want to look at this a little deeper. Let's see what this can cause. Profound, uncomfortable confrontation between your deepest unhealed wounds and your boundaries and responsibilities. Let's see what Saturn. You know, like Saturn, medically speaking, for like medical astrology, is like the teeth, the bones. I would even say like the joints that keep you together too. The knees specifically, because, you know, Capricorn and the knees, and Capricorn's ruled by Saturn. Knees have a lot to do with the ego too. So we're having this transit with him with this Chiron at 14 degrees Libra. So let's look at this Libra at 14 degrees Sabian symbol. So we can kind of interpret. Libra at 14 degrees. A noon siesta. Taking a break. It is healthier and probably more productive to take ample periods of relaxation and time for recuperation, learning the wisdom of letting go. To maintain health on an emotional and mental levels as well as physical, we must relax sometimes. This downtime is not wasteful or unproductive at all. It is equivalent to the in-breath in which it revitalizes and energizes. We must assimilate our experiences. We must allow our dreams their place. And we must tune into the softer side of life in order to restore balance. In the heat of a noon hour, a man takes a siesta. What kind of siesta? Don't play with me. Like, what kind of siesta is this? I have a 14 degree Libra sun. I need a siesta. Yes. I think we all need a siesta. Like a forever siesta. That's what I was thinking. Yes. You catch my drift? Like, medical. Hold on, let me just check here. Hey, it's metaphorical. I could totally believe that. Okay. 1313. Okay, let's look at the... Yeah, so this could affect his kidneys, and with it being Aries Libra, we got kidneys in the head. We've also got a mixture of air and fire here. So this has something to do with purification. Have you purified your mind? You know, have you pure? And we know for a fact, like, this is a no-go. Like, with this specific soul. So we could have multiple different reactions that could absolutely lead to a stroke in the long term. And he is older. This has to do with karmic debt too, with this two placements with the Libra. There's justice to be served here. Oh yeah, his kidneys could be failing even, or one, you know. No, he's not. Yeah, it would just be a way to halt the actions that are currently taking place. If it does happen, it would just put a hitch in their giddy up, give us time to work and help ourselves move through this further. That's what took my dad, was organ failure. The kidneys went first. Yep. And that makes sense because narcissists don't have boundaries, for the reason of they don't want you to have boundaries around them. And so they can take and they can do whatever they want. They can control. So kidneys ask for healthy boundaries for you and others. And when you don't place those, we get kidney problems. Depending on which side, do you have boundaries like with, you know, the masculine side of you? Do you have boundaries with the feminine side? I know I had left kidney problems because I had boundaries, poor boundaries, in my feminine side. So I would have kidney problems. Oh, it's coming, guys. The justice is coming. I know that when they're flexing, it really feels like nothing's going to happen for us and stuff, but it's not true. That is the black magic. That is the dark magic in the mental realm telling you that. So you believe it. So you create that for them. And we're not going to believe it because it's not true. And it's the same with, like, it irritates me when people in the comments, you know, even say, well, nothing's going to get done about it. You keep saying that, you're going to create that. Stop that. You know, yes, no, there's something going to be done about it because we know the difference between right and wrong. We have that boundary. Hello, what's today's topic, ma'am? Ma'am. We're just looking at transit charts and reading energy. All over Twitter, there's preparing for what? Preparing for what? It's all over Twitter that they're preparing for the transition without him. That makes sense, yeah. The more I focus on it, the more I do feel it's coming. I just wish it would hurry up. Yeah. Congress may not be doing their jobs, but it doesn't mean it's going to fuck us. Yes, you're right. He's getting so frustrated because a lot of it isn't working. So the little bit that he does, and then and it's not even truthful and whatever, it means nothing because it's not what's really happening. He can say whatever he wants. Fuck him. So we're probably going to start seeing more Couch Boy, probably. He can't stay awake during live press. Yeah. Oh. Gosh, don't tell me that. I'm an intuitive astrologer, but I focus on dark shit. So if you're not like good, like if you're not simpatico with your own death and dying and just even like medical issues and stuff, I wouldn't follow me because I'm kind of rough. I'm gentle, but I'm rough. I like to look at death and releasement charts and, you know, tragic events and stuff like that. So I don't know. It comes up all the time, but I'm just gonna. Yes, I like intuitively doing it because I work with my third eye and I ask him like, okay, draw me to where I need to go because some of these charts are half taken care of, you know. You guys have been doing the work. You are working with other readers and stuff. So that work will show up even through me when I look at it. I'll be like, okay, show me where I need to go and then I'll start focusing just on one area that may be where the knot is that we need to unravel. And I think intuitively if I didn't have that, I would just be reading you guys basically off the internet, like what Saturn and Uranus and like Saturn and Aquarius in the 11th house means. You know, I can give you that information, but using your psychicism is important when doing readings. Oh my gosh. Are you prepping for surgery? It will go well. Just rest. You're going to heal beautifully. Everything's going to go as well as it can, and it will be beautiful and awesome. And don't worry, we'll all be here when you wake up. Okay. Kayla's like a cat tongue. What does that mean? What does a cat tongue mean? You're so welcome. You guys. Okay. And I still want to explore more divination. Like if I was to be in a category, it'd be like a divination witch. I want to play with all of them, but then all of them just confirm that I just need to listen to myself. Because it just shows up in the same way. If I was to read it, then I don't know. So it just becomes confirmation. The divination tools will validate you. So which ones validated me the most is astrology and tarot. But actually my psychic visions have validated me a lot. Like this last one we just had, already one came true. And then I'm in shock again. And I'm like, how many times do I have to be put in shock for me to not be in shock anymore over it? Like you will surprise yourself consistently, guys. Just keep moving. What is on me? Help me find my mics and my passport. Oh, good. Oh, lovely cat tongue. Okay. That should be my mystic name, cat tongue. I've been like thinking about that for so long because you got to change your name. And I know that this has been a big thing and I have to close this name down and everything over here and I have to start a new one over there. And I'm like sitting there like, what am I going to call myself so that my name doesn't get put out there again? Cat tongue, Kayla. Cat got your tongue? No, it's just Kayla. That's funny. You guys make me laugh. Oh my God, Micah was doing my driving for today. So that's like my Mother's Day gift, I feel like. It's been great. Okay, now I forgot what I was doing. You guys got me distracted. should have a boundary, huh? Mystic Maven. Oh, maybe, yeah. But it's like everybody knows me as a certain thing too. So each time I pull the tarot, the Hierophant comes out. I know the answers are within, but which one is it? What was your intention? It's almost like that tells me there's somebody like strict, there's a strict ego archetype that's not allowing you to have the fun that you want to have. Like whenever I see the Hierophant, that's what I think. I'm like, oh my God, it's Hunchback of Notre Dame, preacher guy, asshole, like misogynistic, like, and he's telling me what to do whenever I see that Pope card. Oh gosh, it could be anything. Jeez. Narrow down those intentions. Okay. Let's move forward. Let's keep going. This day looks a little promising for something, or it could possibly be something to do with the Epstein files or something of that nature. Yeah. Yeah, narrow down your question when you ask. And then you can pinpoint exactly what the message is for. Yeah, it's, are you following the rule book? Are you throwing that effort out the window? Here it is. But yeah, I like all those names. Those are nice. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any comments. I don't like it when I miss stuff. Well, I've used my deck so much, the questions are endless. Endless is what I mean. That was hard to understand. Really, like, start with one thing at a time. Like if you got so much going on, start with something that's going to bring more joy into your life. Ask a question about your career. Like, is this the career? Should I be moving on? Like, is this aligned with my values still? Because when you do a job that isn't aligned with your values, this is where we run into problems. And health issues and, all that stuff, saboteur energy, because you're sabotaging yourself, So making sure you're in alignment with your speaking, with your doing, first, to be aligned within, and then work on the outer. Yeah, you absolutely do. Like, absolutely. You will definitely find what you seek. Make sure you really want to find it. I haven't pulled in a while, though, because my deck kept telling me to listen to myself. I'll get yelled at, too. And then I get, like, no extra information. I'm like, okay, fine. So I like to just play in the divinations because, one is going to be yours. I love that new one that I saw, that wax, divination, where you pour it in and interpret the wax. I was looking at Melania's chart, and then I switched it back over to Donald Trump on that day because I'm still trying to think what this is. But if I look at it from a different perspective of the outer coming in here, I'm going to say that a woman, a secret enemy, is coming, and to remove him from office, who has true morals and has healed herself. And it's like he's going to get a big spanking to me, like on this day in some way, whether it's spiritually, or through, possibly Melanie's Stansberry or something, or the oversight committee. Something's coming to a head with all of this. Oh my God, that would be so cool if she was having an affair with a woman. No, like every time I get what I wish for, and then I'm like, gosh, that saying really does mean something. Like I should really listen to that saying. Do I use Hellenistic? I think some Hellenistic falls out of my mouth sometimes. No, I'm intuitive. I'm an intuitive astrologer. I like to play in a lot of them, but I mainly read that way and equal house system. Kamala asked for the results of the election. Investigation be released. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's look at Kamala and see if there's any movement there. Where is she? Kamala, where are you? Did I get rid of her? Damn, I must have. 1 second. I'm just going to pull up the regular Astro. We'll look at English style, which is the equal houses. That's what I do. English style. Let's add in the transits. Okay. Well, this already makes sense. It's like she had to wait for it was safe, you know, and then she could question, you know. Oh, thank you for my earrings. Hunter, are you serious? I could see you as a first house. So why wasn't it safe? My patience isn't built for this shit. I would say because tensions were really high during that, because it didn't feel right? So tensions were high. It would cause violence, I would say. So maybe there wasn't any information. Maybe there's new information now. Especially with them affecting other elections around the world, there is more evidence of something. So I think that's why. Oh, have a good one though. Yes. Yes, they're definitely turning on him. Bye. Yep. I hate going to the dentist. I hope it goes okay. He lost followers and discredited now Myler. Yeah, and I think his following went down, or even his approval rating is down like 20 something, 26. Dem party never released it. Maybe she gave him time to do it themselves, but they never did. Because he is crazy and violent. Like, if you haven't noticed, people are scared of him. There's a reason. Yeah, and so there wasn't more evidence of global tampering, but with the Mars and Chiron key over her moon in the 11th house, this is a doing to help heal. And then transit moon is over her Chiron key in Pisces. True node is on her MC, so that's another. And you know, her MC in Pisces, that intuition, like she told us all what he was going to do. Like that is that MC in Pisces. And like nobody ever listens to Pisces because it's intuition. And they're like, oh, it's a silly woman. She don't know shit. And it's like, no, MC's in Pisces. No, this is Kamala right now. My justice-centered self is crawling out of my skin. Ah. So what are we talking about? So we're going to talk about this. Sorry. Sometimes I get lost in the chat, but we're talking about Kamala talking about how she is asking about the election. And if you can see, the sun is, the transit sun is conjunct natal Jupiter retrograde. So to me, this is how she's supposed to be shining and expand. There's a reevaluation of this happening with also this and this. Doesn't this kind of scream like, you know, something was stolen in the neighborhood? Okay. And so we were just looking at her chart, and I think that maybe something will come out. I would have to go through and look for more transits of here. Secrets coming out, we would want to look at Scorpio. I mean, she's got Neptune there and Mercury there. Those people always hold secrets and they can tell us secrets if you have Mercury or Neptune in Scorpio. They got the gossip. So she's going to become, or they come out with messages or secrets in the end, or as a pattern through their life. So there could be something to come out. Yeah, she could ask for a rightful claim because of it, and that could be what splits the country in half, you know, and the death of the United States no longer united. There's just states that are fighting. They're going to replace Nance with Rubio. I also watch everything. It's my job. No gaslighting me with that eclipse. Have you guys noticed also the TikTok feeds, the algorithm? Like, what is with some of these fake ass videos now? Fake videos, videos pushing marriage, videos pushing, conservative ideals, and pushing their narrative. And then you look at it and you're like, wow, they're really trying to program us into their system right now on TikTok. If you don't have a VPN, I suggest you get one. Yeah, except for I stopped using it because every time I use my VPN, then I have to log out and I have to log back into all my shit again. And I can't remember my passwords like that. I'm not the one. Everybody always asks me about whole sign, why I don't use it. It's just not how I was taught. I look at whole signs and I see that as like where I grew from is whole signs, and it's ancient, you know, for a reason. that was me, a while ago. But I don't really connect with whole signs. I've tried. It doesn't change it that much, but I like the way I read, and that's with the equal house systems. And I find it to be more accurate. Notepad. Oh, okay. And it's free. Okay. Yeah, everybody check that out. There's a VPN. You can get a VPN on your phone. Do it, and then you get a better feed. They're really trying to censor us here. They're trying. Keyword, trying. Don't let them. Well, they've already been doing it, really. They're already reading all of your text messages, so you should probably send voice chats. They're not showing the month-long strikes in Italy. And didn't a volcano erupt in Italy too? Yeah, sometimes you can even put your VPN in Israel, and then they don't mess with you because they think you're one of them. I saw something saying that Meta will no longer be end-to-end encrypted, as if they ever really were. Right? Yeah, I got off of there a while ago. They don't allow me back in. It's like Meta is like artificial intelligence head, like it's the new Enoch. It's what they want you to be using, that neural pathway system. Aloha. Aloha. All right, let's look at some more charts. So on June 27th, let's look at some other people in the administration. Who's quiet? Mike Johnson. What's going on over there? Somebody's afternoon. Not yet, really. Still working on moving. It's like, and he's not gay. Like, really? Look at this. Girl, you can't hide. Okay, so we got Mars on Saturn here on this day. Close by. Venus on the moon in Leo. Pluto retrograde on True Node. Moon. So whenever we have a moon on Neptune, they're confused. They don't get why people don't like what they're doing or processing, or how they've learned, or their perceived lessons of righteousness here. Mountain has been active a while, since early this year. Stromboli is now active as well. Oh, wow. So does this mean that somebody might come out? Maybe. I just see his position, going away, like him getting accountability for this. Is it going to happen? I don't even know with looking at this, but there's so many transit conjunctions happening that there's going to be some sort of event. And especially since there's a bunch within the admin, so I can't really peel through it all. Hold on, let's take a look at some other ones. Mercury on Venus. Venus on Mercury. Oh, God. Oh, okay, better. South node on Sun. Okay, this actually, it might be a good thing that happens. PXF. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that one either. This is a weird day. Oh, she's gone, so we don't need to look at her. Maybe it's Peter Thiel we need to look at. Couch boy, yeah, let's look at his. I'm just taking it all in right now. I don't want to like predict anything of this energy just yet. But write down this date, June 27th. Good morning. This is like what he wanted to go bye-bye. You know, it's like what you desired is getting pulled away. What you desired in the home is getting pulled away somewhere here. You know, a focus on where you're going in your relationship. Putting energy. It's like building up his MC here. It's not bad. And it's like, who's this? Sometimes when we have like these, depending on where these portals are, you know, these Venus and transit Mars can act as kind of like a person coming into your world. And if it is, this would be a secret person, a secret leader. Is he meeting up with Erica Kirk? Like, I would say it's a possibility with transit Venus going through his 12th house. With also these other transits of how he is justifying it is the other part. And Uranus and True Node, it's like, if I do this sudden thing, you know, it's going to propel him forward. There's two sides to this. He's looking at his options of freedom and how he's seen. Like, let's look at Erica Kirk's now. We're going down a weird rabbit hole here. Oops, that's Dr. Rush. Okay. Stop it. don't worry, baby. I'll take care of you. No, I did not see that. What? Now we gotta throw in some Juno. Hold on. Let's throw in some Juno and Cupid here. Every time. I don't want to upset Hunter. Okay, we got, of course, it's in Libra. She'll fall in love with the man who gives her justice. Oh my God. And the Virgo, June. So she's going to marry those, like, for the path. Wherever your Cupid is where the area of life of where you're going to meet your love affairs or, whoever. And hers is in like Libra here. So whoever is the hero, the savior, they could be a lawyer, they could be, I do. And now it bothers me. It bothers me now. I'm going to ask Micah to fix it. I'll be like, fix this, get rid of pop-up ads. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Yes. And look at this, 28 degrees sun in Scorpio. And then a mind in Scorpio. Like the manipulation, they will use anything, to get the power. Because it's not empowerment. She's using sympathy. Sympathy is the frequency we use when we're zapping other people's energy. Feel bad for me, and they build up that energy and use it for something. Usually ominous, but she still has descending node on Juno, so I don't see anything moving. I see it maybe them starting an affair and talking about it, or just enjoying each other or something if it is happening. But look at, oh, shoot. You guys don't need to see my emails. Hold on. There we go. I don't know if there's medical stuff in there and stuff. Okay, Juno, descending node. But we have Juno over here that's opposite. So this is also telling me that she just wants to build up her leadership. It's kind of not something she's thinking of, but knows about. Like, there's no way she doesn't know the desires of a man, because of all this Scorpio energy, this dark feminine, and all this water she's got. Oh my God, guys, what are you talking about? Checking my Cupid immediately. Yeah, so that's where you'll meet people. So it's out and about. So let's check other people's Cupid. You want to? That might be fun. Maybe. Let's see his Cupid. Well, we've already looked at his Cupid, but this gives you a good idea. His is right on top of his descending node and his moon. So he thinks people love him. All right, let's go to another Cupid. Let's see where Elon falls. Where does Elon fall in love? Let's see here. Oh my God. Mama. What? What the fuck? Does no! Oh my God! Oh God! No! Oh God! Let's try somebody else. Let's go here. Let's see what this freak is up to. Oh my God! No! Okay, this is kind of similar, but it's in Sagittarius. And it's on Chiron, but then you fall in love with this healer. Okay. Let's look at another one. Mike Johnson. Girl, what do you like? Let's see. Ooh. Now, is he gay, guys? Who he loves is his wound. It is not what I can be out in the world. Makes sense. New York. Okay, let's go to the next. Let's look at some other Cupids. Let's look at Caroline Leavitt. What really gets her going here? Money! Diapers. Look at this. Oh, on June 27th, her transits here. What the fuck is going on this day? I really got to feel this out, guys. We got another day. All right. Let's look for another Cupid. Let's see where Pete Hegseth is. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. The hearth of the home. I only meet my girls through my mama. Or through drugs. My crack house. Yep. Who feeds the delusions of his hearth of the home. Yep. It's a good read. Interesting. Cupid's on his Pluto right now. Did he have a little mini affair after Cinco de Mayo? We will soon find out. Let's see where King Charles Cupid is. Like, how can you not have a thing for Diana? Like, what's going on here? What? All right. What do you guys think of this? Indecisively. Yeah, they never know what they want, do they? But look, it's a 17. It was such a big deal who he was going to end up with, right? He was a prince that was going to be king. No, famous 17 degrees here. Maybe that's what I should call it, unhinged astrology. All right. I won't beat on him too much. I'm trying to get a visa. Let's see where Jeffrey Epstein's is. The fuck? Predator. Look how descending node is up on top here. Chart. It does, right? It's in the hunter. It's in the identity. He wanted to hunt. This is, you know, it does seem appropriate. Ooh, let's look at Usha Vance's. What is that on? 13 degrees Scorpio. So it's on her Mars. She's the Cupid. She put them together. So if it fails, her marriage becomes a failure. That's a big deal to Indian women. And it becomes her wound. It's like she arranged marriage to herself. Some. What? There's definitely some fucking secrets going on. Yeah. Look at that. So Cupid is where you fall in love. What area of life, what you're attracted to. So a Cupid in Scorpio, she's going to be attracted to the mystery, being attracted. She could honestly be attracted to feminine type men, like men who serve the patriarchy, you know, or serve the matriarchy, so to speak. But so like he needs to serve her. Yeah. She thinks she is, though, but she's going to get a rude wake-up call, it seems like. You got to type it in. So you got to put it in here. I'll show you. So when you're trying to look at your Cupid, when you're in the chart selection, you're going to go down here to the bottom. And you're going to type in 763, and it's the asteroid Cupido. So we're going to go to somebody else's. You guys want to see where I fall in love? Let's see. All right, you guys tell me. This is an equal. Mine is at 12 degrees Leo in the second house. Ooh, a leader who's got some money. So with me, I'm going to be out in the community. I would have to be seen with it being on the cusp of the 10th and the 11th house. In Taurus, they would have to have their shit together. With it possibly being in the 10th house, if you have it in the 10th house, it's going to be like maybe when you work, or if it's in the 6th house, you meet them at work. When you're being seen, 10th house, 9th house at school, 7th house through other married couples or through after a divorce even. 8th house through a love affair, or even the 5th house. It could be a love affair. 4th house through family, meeting them through family. 3rd house on a dating app. Or maybe that would be more like the 11th house, maybe 11th or 3rd house in a dating app. Okay. What are you guys talking about in here? You met your hubby. Yeah, it's a new thing. That's this Aquarius energy. My Cupid is in Gemini. No wonder why I am the way that I am. That tells me that it's always going to be like a pick between two people. There's always going to be like two people interested, and you're going to have to make a decision. You'll be like, oh, son of a bitch. There's always going to be, I have to make a decision. And it has. I have a video of my garden, but too big for Discord. Oh, man. If you post it on YouTube, and you can post the YouTube link and we can watch it. Does Cupid in the 5th mean freedom? Cupid in the 5th would mean, it could mean multiple different things. But I would say you fall in love when you're joyful. You fall in love when you're doing creative things. So like you could meet them through doing a creative project. You could meet them while making music. You could meet them when you're doing some sort of leisure activity in your life and you're just out and about, and you could meet them there. Also, like if you're in theater, you would meet them on stage, meet them there. My Cupid is in the 12th. Am I meeting him in prison? 12th house, enemies to lovers story. Ooh, that's a fun story. It could also be, you could meet them in rehab. It could also mean meeting them in a foreign land. You could meet them through being in an ashram, like maybe another spiritual person who's waking up. And if you tingle, excuse me, I got the hiccups. If you tingle after I say something, then it's telling you yes. That's truth bumps. Truth. My mom said I would meet a clown with Cupid in the 5th. Okay, what if he's been to yeah, that could be a branch of it, yes, of the energy. 2nd house, 21 degrees Libra. Cupid, somebody who has the resources but is harmonious with their resources. Everything's equal. Their values are aligned. So like you would fall for somebody who isn't controlling, harmonious type of energy. Yeah, you would want equality. Someone who treats you equally. You would fall in love like that. I dated a spouse solely based on being able to physically take him down. You got Mars and Leo? Do you got Mars and Leo? Yep, sounds right. I'm telling you, you guys have your Cupid in the 10th because my relationships have been on display. Yep. If it's in the 10th too, they will be on display. That's a good read. Yep. Would 10th Gemini mean falling for someone famous for speaking and writing? Yes. And like I could even see this as you having a podcast with this person, like Katya and Trixie Mattel, like, talking. Venus and Saturn, there's two doesn't really help. No, it doesn't. It brings a lot to you and lessons. It posted in Show and Tell. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I know, me too. I think they're great. So if you have Cupid in the first house, you might be attracted to somebody's approach to life. You may be attracted to just their auras. Maybe you're just attracted to their mask, and it is a lesson for you to learn not to fall for that mask. Maybe maybe you fall in love with someone because of the way you guys see the world the same. You view the world similarly, and you fall in love with people like that. You fall in love, they make you the main character, so you like that and you fall in love. You like their identity, even, and what they do. If it's in, we just talked about second house, so you fall in love for someone's confidence in their worth, and also has confidence in money, and attracts wealth and has wealth, and I mean, just it's what they consume too. Like, this is a consuming part of the energy. This is your deep, strong desires for some sort of materialism too. So Cupid there, I would say, they better have some money. Then you'll fall for them. And then it's like stable, and then you're like, feel so stable, like that Taurus stability. Give me some of that Taurus stability. Oh, I use equal house system. My Cupid is same degree as my Neptune, and damn. Are you delusional about who you fall in love with? Are you going to fall in love with someone at school? Are you going to fall in love with someone who studies the same stuff as you? Someone, and this gives like Sky Daddy energy too. So, mental stability, even, like, this is the righteous person. This is, they think they're stable in their mind, but this is why Neptune in that house is so hard. Like, it feels like you're swimming through delusions. But this person could be a teacher, a spiritual teacher, could be a publisher even. You could fall in love with somebody who like just listens to you and, compiles all of your content for you, or it could be someone who has proper ethics. It could be someone else who's a seeker, because the ninth house has to do with like being a seeker of wisdom. Then you are the Cupid. You decide who. You shoot the arrow. You're like, that one. And when Cupid's retrograde, I would also, go a little deeper with why you fall in love with who you fall in love with. And that is, you want what you think that the person you fall for is going to make you whole in some way. And that's where you fall into like that type of relationship. What first house Cupid is the same degree as my fifth Mercury in the second house. So I checked. Mars is in Cancer. You said Mars, right? What were we talking about? My partner's Cupid is in the 12th house. We met in a substance abuse incarceration. Yep. There you go. Ouch. Yep. I want stability and others' resources to feel stable the whole time. Yep. I forgot, hold on. What if Cupid is 14 degrees? So when you're shining, then you'll be able to fall in love. You have to choose to shine and be out. And where's your sun? What house is your sun in? Me being able to win a fight with my date. Oh, you have Mars and Cancer. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have Mars and Leo, and like I just want to wrestle people for fun sometimes. Come on, I bet I can take you. I bet I can take you. But yeah, Mars and Cancer. I can see that. I can see that for sure. Thankfully, my Cupid isn't retrograde. I don't know what I'd do if it were. Yeah, you got some standards when your Cupid's not retrograde. If your Cupid's retrograde, it's like it's got tunnel vision and what on something you want to feel safe, you know. Okay, did I answer everybody? I hope. Oh, good to see you too. Cupid in the third house in Capricorn with Venus. So you're gonna fall in love with someone who enjoys how you think. It would have to be great conversationalists, somebody who can have witty comebacks, can connect with the neighborhood with you, gather data for you, and help in some way your position. Somebody who's maybe a writer, maybe somebody who writes for you. Also education, like maybe another teacher or a teacher. Maybe you'll meet them through your siblings. And okay, and then we get a Capricorn flare in there. Money. Just throw in like a bam of money too. Capricorns, they want it to be the best too. This is where they get lost. And what the best is and what's the best for them. Like what the best is globally is never what the best is for them. And that's where they get lost. Yeah. Mars in Virgo just makes me live in servitude, but I don't mind. That's such a Mars and Virgo comment to say too. Makes me live in servitude, but I don't care. Both my partner and I have Cupid in the 10th house and 12th house suns. So odd. That is interesting. Yes. I bet you guys both like to be homebodies too. Shine in solitude. So your Cupid is at 20 degrees Scorpio in the first house. That is interesting. So if we were to find Cupid in other places, your Cupid's in the 7th house. So yeah, maybe you're as a divorcee, you find somebody. This could also be somebody who's already married. I forgot about the 7th house Cupid. Somebody you like married men? Or married women, whoever. You could also meet them through families. You could meet them through acquaintances, some sort of relations. So you're meeting them through relations. In the 8th house, you got a Cupid there. Like maybe you're a sex worker. I'm back. Going to check my Cupid now. It's the same degree as my 5th degree Mercury. And oh, that's the one I missed, I think. What sign is it in the 2nd house? It makes sense that I've always wanted an intellectual, and my Cupid's in Gemini. Yeah, they would have to be someone to talk to you, huh? Aries, okay. So Cupid in the 1st house and it's in Aries. You would want somebody, and Mercury's like in that 2nd house. I would say you would want somebody who stands up for you. You would like somebody, you fall for someone who validates who you are. who has like the same approach to life as you, makes you the main character. And then you have like a double degree with it. So like the same degree as your Mercury in the second house. So whenever I have that, I think of it as like two arms you have when you have like two of the same degree, especially if it's the same. Absolutely. Yeah. Cupid in the 11th. Oh, so you're going to want the peacekeeper of the community. Maybe this is a lawyer, somebody who stands up for you too, somebody who brings justice to the community. You would fall in love with them. Jenzy, are you concerned how money is being spent? Millions at 7 degrees, Virgo retrograde. I'm pretty frugal, she goes. Don't lie to us, Jenzy. We know it's more than pretty frugal. Sounds great. Yeah, mine's in between. So it's like you better like have worked on yourself and like you're able to act right in the community. Like I don't know. Any more Cupids? So Cupid's in the 6th house. Maybe you get hurt and somebody who helps you. You meet them that way. Doctor-patient type of shit. Ooh. Duties, employees. Ooh, maybe it's a employer-employee type of Cupid. And Jupiter retrograde is right there at 8 degrees. I'm going to say you're going to want to make money at some point, Jenzy. You're not going to want to be a stay-at-home mom anymore at some point. As a Capricorn, Cupid, 3rd house, it's no wonder I'm still single. I must get out of here. You're probably lucky that you're single. Like, certainly not. You don't want to. Though I do love it now. Okay, so Cupid, 10th house Cupid, and I feel the employer-employee dynamic. They do. They have so much to teach. Libra, Sun, and Moon. Cupid in the 3rd house, and definitely feel a little restless. Cupid in the 3rd. Yeah, I've noticed people with Cupid do not get with people who bulldoze you or don't like have a good conversation with. Like if you can't have a flow of a conversation with someone, like just it's not going to work for you. Oh yeah, it's 763. Sorry, I should have told you. It's really been a curse. Yeah, it is. But look into that. Why do you want that? Why? What is it? Because I was like that too. I had boss stuff going on too. I dated my boss once and his friend at the same time. Curious about Cupid, 18 degrees Sag. 5th house, I feel a little yikes about this one. Oh my God, someone got it. And then when he found out, it was great. Tore him apart. So Cupid and Sagittarius, this is, liking someone more exotic too. Whenever Sagittarius has got that foreign or, liking someone from another land, liking someone you feel is righteous even in your belief systems. Like if someone is also in that belief system and they stick by it and it's their word too, like Sagittarius loves philosophy. So they'll fall in love with someone for their philosophy with Cupid and Sagittarius. All right, it took a while for me to figure out, but my Cupid's on my MC. Ooh. So this is someone's going to help you work. This is somebody who's going to help you grow in possibly your career. So when I see this, it's like someone holding the camera while you make the videos. You'll fall for somebody who's helpful in supporting you, a supporter. An 18-degree Cupid in Sag. Why do I find my bosses attractive? Just because they're giving me knowledge. Hunter. Possibly a cruel person. Maybe someone's sick. This could be, you'd want to care for somebody at 18 degrees, because it's not just cruel, it's also sickness. So like being someone's healer. My MC is directly across from my Cupid. My spouse makes me lazy. Yeah, basically. I love that. I guess it'd be third house for me in whole sign, since I'm a Cancer rising and I had it equal. Yeah, so you'd want somebody who you can conversate with, someone you can talk with, someone, who can communicate, like connects with the neighborhood, even keeps like, I see this person like everybody knows them, they're witty, they can talk to everybody. Maybe even a kindergarten teacher, like, because this is like early learning. Yeah. It's fun. First house, Gemini. Another Cupid and Gemini. Is it always between two people? Are you always choosing between two people? But it would be someone how you guys see the world the same, or they support you as a main character energy. You like each other's approach to life. You're seen by the world in the way that you want to be seen with this person. I'm working my ass off until I get home. Let's see who else. Which ones haven't I touched here? I think we talked about all of them with your Cupids. And if there's any planets next to it, just add in that extra stuff into it, 8th house, Aries, 19th. That's where your Cupid is, in the 8th house. So other people's money. Oh, okay. Are you a sex worker? You got an OnlyFans, secret OnlyFans? Friend of mine. Oh. So Cupid would be people who can transform, people who can change. Maybe even the mystic, I would say, possible trauma bonding, even fear bonding in the 8th house. Sex. So this is why I bring up the sex worker. Somebody who's made themselves into something new. Like you recognize the phoenix in them and you would fall in love with that. Like, so someone who's been through shit and like made something of themselves, you would like love that. Whoever this was. Okay. So let's look at some other Cupids after we've gone through your guys'. Let's see anybody else in this administration's Cupids. I think it's kind of fun. So next one, let's look at, I looked at that one. Let's look at Kristi Noem's Cupid. Mine's on the ninth house. So. Hers is in Virgo. That's what, like, yours is in Gemini, Selena? Did you have to choose between two men? Mine's in ninth house and half of mine. So someone who shares the same dreams as you. So you're, no matter who, you're going to want to like start a retreat with them or something, like start an event center with, like, so this person's going to be your business partner, but they have to see you as an equal. So many Cupids in there. Yeah, you guys do have a lot. Remember, like when you're working with those twins, usually there is a wrong answer. Like this though is kind of a, Cupid at 21 degrees Virgo here. And it's in the sixth house, so it's like seen, And with that, like that tells me she knew. Like, she had to have known something. That's weird, too. All right, let's look at some other people. Da, da, da. Ooh, Mamdani, they fell in love on a website, so right, on an app. Oh, go away. Ooh, first house. That makes me want to check hers. Hold on. So he saw her as a leader. A warrior. Right next to Saturn. So someone who's very righteous and will fight. Yeah. We'll fight for the right thing. We'll fight for good. Cupid for Clarence Thomas. Let's look at them. Leo. So this is going to be narcissistic. It's going to be how he wants to be seen as a leader. And it's part of his wound. It's because he's not standing up for people of color. And he's married to a white lady. And Saturn in the seventh sometimes says, like, they're attracted to older people than them. Yeah, it was right. Gross. All right, let's look at Kash Patel. No wonder why he's trying to show off his like status and like take his fiance on like FBI jet joyrides with the taxpayer money. That's Cupid and Capricorn for you. Ooh, Cupid's gonna get him in trouble. His navel. I know, guys, I'm sorry. All these people are gross. You want to look at Ted Cruz's? No. mean, Senor Cruz. And he's got a right on his Chiron key in Aries. Yeah, that's not good. That's grapey. Okay. Let's see where Caitlin Clark's is. Remember when, like, Donald Trump's kid was, like, crushing on her? Oh, she's not gonna get married until after she's done with sports. The golden statue got TP'd. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna look at some more. Yeah, let's look at what Charlie Kirk's was. 5 degrees Capricorn. She definitely presented herself as a Capricorn woman. It's up in the 11th in the community. Yeah. I see that. Definitely aqua coated. Okay. Where's Melania's? Let's look at, does anything affect Melania? Does Melania fall in love? Let's take a look. Is there? Yeah, when it comes to money, duh. She's got a 29-degree Cupid. It's like, don't pick that one because he's got a lot of money. What are you doing? Oh, man. The blue triangles are trines, and they're considered like easy aspects because they represent like a natural alignment, a flow of energy. So trines make things progress easier. And not all trines are, good. Like if someone's, they can support bad habits too. Square is 29 degrees. Yeah. It is. You're right. It is. Square is 29-degree Leo rising. Oh my God. Girl's in trouble. Like, all right. All right, Putin. That's not a shocker whatsoever. We already knew she was in trouble. Yeah. Somebody's got to take the flack. All right, let's look at Lacey Peterson's. It's on the cusp in Leo. 10 degrees Leo. It's like extreme narcissist, and that's where, what's his face? Donald Trump's Pluto is. Now let's look at Scott Peterson. Stop it. Oh, he'd use the promise of marriage. He was using it to manipulate. What a shocker. Famous where he went, that's for sure, which is straight to jail. Let's look at Elvis Presley's Cupid. See, his is up by his MC, and that's why he was like an eligible bachelor, and Cupid was around when he was being seen in his work, you know, dating all those different women. Okay. Let's look at Princess Diana's. It was a mystery. It was manipulation. It's right on the cusp of the 7th and the 8th. I knew it was going to be 19 degrees Cancer. That's my rising, 19 degrees Cancer. Weird. Oh my God, I'm not going to escape my relationships being public. Nope. You're not. Have you been trying to escape that? She was murdered by her husband, and she was pregnant. It was awful. There's a documentary on it. I used to have a video up on it, but I took all my videos down because of what's going on with TikTok. So I'm going to redo my videos. I just haven't had time. So once I move, I'm going to redo my videos. And hopefully they'll be better this time. Just keep going, keep redoing it, and making it better and better as much as I can. Chris Watts is another. He killed his wife and kids for a woman that he was seeing. Cupid, 9 degrees. So can we just say like 10-degree Leo Cupids are like murderous, apparently? Like within a couple, like there's another one. Yeah, I've got some bad people on here too, so. Candace Owens. Let's look at her. Is that Candace Owens? Oh my God. She was totally in love with Charlie Kirk. I mean, look. Were they married before, you know? Let's look at Prince Andrew. See what if it's got Chiron key on it or something. Who knows? Oh, he's got Cupid in the 6th house and Aquarius conjunct Venus and Mars. It feels yucky. The 6th house has to do with sickness too, so let's look at Larry Ellison. I think he's had multiple wives. They all have. They get sick of their wife or they look too old and they make them feel like they're old. And so they get rid of them and then they get young wives and they assure the young wife that they're not going to do it to them, but then they always end up doing it to them too. Oh yeah, I agree, Ashley. The baby commercial was the first. Leonardo. Oh, we should look at him. Oh my God, you're right. Let's look at Leonardo DiCaprio. Look, so this one's gonna like anybody who's like, oh my God, you're so great. Everything you do is so wonderful. La 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 la. Look at where his heart is. Right by that Leo, that wound. So I would say bro is involved. Bro is involved. Leonardo DiCaprio, so we can see like what's wrong with him. What's wrong with you? Let's get it. All right. I feel like I haven't looked at Leonardo DiCaprio's chart. He is such an asshole. Like, I can't believe he like hid under his hat going to that. It's like, really? I just got restricted for saying that. Was there anybody in the chat? Or like, did I just get in trouble for saying he's a total asshole? Kim, are you kidding me? I don't be visible anyways, assholes. Don't talk bad about him. You might hurt his feelings. Fuck men and their feelings. Yes, I got in trouble for that. And I've said way worse. So somebody says I was bullying. Again, I'm bullying men who do bad things. Yeah. Yes, I am. I get in trouble for bullying men who do bad things and asking for accountability. Like, what the fuck? Y'all can suck my metaphorical dick. Like, I hate everybody. Like, are you serious? What are we getting to here? All right, Juno. Let's look at his Cupid. He's so weird. We know he is. He's just as bad. He was resonating with Katy Perry. And who was she resonating with? Like, they're all just all connected. He's got to be just as bad. Like, it's all right. Here is Leonardo DiCaprio. His Cupid. Ooh, he's a bottom. I'm a Keanu person. Yes, I am too. He seems like an actual good man, but he's been through a lot of shit, and it's like, do they have to be through that much to actually grow? But all right, so this is why he doesn't know he's gay. Oop. What the fuck just happened there? Excuse you, meatball. I'm like, this is why he doesn't know he's gay. Okay. Because look at this Uranus at 29 degrees, and he's like looking for this harmonious balance, right? With all this Libra. Never trust a man who has more than 2 Libra placements. He's got 4. Moon, Mercury, but they are right on top of each other. And when 2 planets are right on top of each other, it's like you can't even see it. You don't know which is talking to you. So is it the mind, or is it your weird desires that'll give you freedom? You know, what's going to give you freedom? It tells you, are you listening? And it's all in his identity. And it's right on the cusp of Scorpio. Yeah. Look at this sun in Scorpio. Like, he's an asshole. And he's an asshole about his money. And look at that. The promise of marriage, and like, if he gets married, he expands. But he won't fucking do that. I know, they're so good looking. I hate them. I hate those Libra men. I'm a Leo woman and I love them. Oh, I love Libra men. Yeah. And they're always bad news. And Saturn in Cancer. Yeah. At 18 degrees. It's like he's manipulated himself out of knowing himself. He had a chance. He had a chance. Him and Kate Winslet could have been such a great couple. I have my Bumble app settings to block out Libras. I did that with Earth signs. No offense. I just feel like they don't get me. Even though I need stability, which is even funnier. Like, I know I need a Virgo too. And I blocked them all out. I was like, no Earth signs. It's what they don't do to me. Yeah. I know, they would have everything planned out for me, and it would be very nice. Yes. But would they value my intuition? You know, would they, be okay if I put a can of soup in not facing the label outwards or something? Like, because I'm looking for a fun time, not a stable one. Look how many Virgos you've collected here. Yes, I have that, and I find it so wild, actually, that Virgos and Scorpios are the ones that I find around me a lot. Someone with a 9th house Cupid, they like spiritual teachers. I don't really like how, yeah, they can just be materialistic. Yes, a healed Virgo, oh my God, that would be so nice. A healed anything would be so nice. I'm feeling like a Leo male is in my future. Possibly, yes. Oh, yeah. I love other Leos too. Yeah. We just get along. I'm not a competitive Leo, so I make Leo friends, There's competitive Leo women. They're not fun. Don't be around them. They scare me a little bit. I'm like, as a healed Capricorn, we exist. Earth and water, feminine. Yes. Baby Gemini. It's a masculine air. Okay, so it only matters if the cans are facing out, if the company is coming, otherwise. Like, I make little messes. So would Virgos be able to handle that? Like, sometimes I'll leave my messes, for a couple days before I clean them up because I'm ADHD. That usually drives Virgo men insane. Number one, I don't know about Virgo women. I haven't dated a Virgo woman. I haven't really dated intimately. Well, let's see. I don't know. I don't know exactly how it would work with a woman. But some of us become a snack. I have to go back up. Okay, so me either. I only compete with myself. I just don't even compete anymore. That you just collaborate now. You just want to collaborate, but now it's finding time to collaborate for me now until I move, when I can actually become settled. And you need a Virgo with ADHD, so they ignore messes. Ask me how I know. Just to ignore the messes, the little bit of messes that I leave. But I clean them up. I just like to do it when I want to do it. Like, if I don't want to do it and I'm sitting and I'm relaxing, then I'll do it when I'm ready. I obviously don't like to live in filth, but, Virgos have to let me have my way sometimes too. Even if it's wrong. I full attention of picking up the trash, but then I leave it and it makes me mad because I didn't. I'm Aquarius. My Virgo just gave up on, and only took him 30 plus years. It just gave up on it. My kids are unorganized. I learned to adjust. It's not the hill to die on. Healed Virgo. Filth and messy are different. Yeah. So I think that's the only thing with Virgos, but Taurus, it's like we're the same person. I don't know if any other astrologers say this, but, they say luxury, Taurus like it and Leo's like it. Like, sometimes we're the same person. I'm like, when I'm talking to a Taurus sun, it's like I see myself. So I have no patience left. If I choose to die, that won't make it. Same. I live by rhythm. See, look what Birdie Cat said. A Virgo coworker in our office coffee bar obsessed in turning the cups right side up. So then I would be an ass and just fuck with them. I would put them like all different. And then just watch and see what they do. It would be performance art. Zodiac performance art. How each zodiac responds to something. My sister is a Taurus and we are bougie together. Yeah. And so sometimes we talk at the same time, like me and a Taurus, and it's like, Taurus. I'm a Virgo sun with a 5-planet stellium and Libra 4th house. Healthy whole kids are important. Yes. I can't put anything in any of these spaces. He took over it all. Oh. Yeah, so some people put their cups upright and some people put their cups upside down. I'm somebody who always put their cups upside down because of dust and stuff, yeah. But Micah always puts her cups up and I'm like, what are you doing? We're an upside down house. Yes, yes. Is it Cancer Sun or Leo rising that connects with Taurus? I honestly don't know who is good with Taurus. Probably who I want to be good with. So probably get all the people Leo's like. That's what I take Taurus as like my evil stepsister sometimes who, is taking stuff from me. But they're not. It's just an illusion. Taurus does? Well, I don't know if they like Leos. Micah might like the taste of dust mites, yeah. There are some areas where my Virgo is going to Virgo hard. Ooh. My worst relationships were with Scorpios and Sagittarius. If the Scorpios would just stop lying. Just tell us what you want, Scorpio. Tell us the truth. Stop holding in those fucking secrets. What do you want? My worst relationship, well, I swear, I've only been with Scorpios. I want someone who will connect deeply with me, play. Like I put it out there, but I feel like this is the joke's on me. You can't handle the truth. Yeah. We only hold them in for as long as needed. Yeah. My Sag daughter is a Scorpio moon. She doesn't lie, but she can be wicked. They don't they'll even move around what is a lie. So then they just don't say anything. So then they lie by omission. So that's the next step. It is a great movie. But yeah, they can be tough. Authenticity, loyalty, deep connection, yeah. Trust. I want someone to trust me. I want someone to value who I am too. Because Micah is so smart and is nuclear teacher, engineer, knows everything. I would like someone to value my knowledge. I feel like I valued her knowledge over mine. And that was like my whole lesson with her. And so I think I want that in the future. I want someone to value me for who I am inside and my soul, not for how I look or, for what I provide or whatever. In the future, in a while. A while. Yes, I'm already got that though. I'm not accountable to anybody except my kids. Yeah, liars are Leos can't handle the lying. And I don't know. I just don't think they change until I see a shift in their being. And if I don't feel it, then I just stay away from people who lie. Because they want you to live in their lie then. Then you're stepping into their world that's a lie, and then you have to defend that lie. And I'm just, yeah. And then you have to think to lie. You have to, that tells me there's an underlying intention too. What do you want from me to the fact that you're manipulating to lie? I don't know. So my worst relationship was with an Aries sun, Venus, Mercury, stellium with a Gemini moon. I mean, if you were looking at astrology and you still dated that person, Hunter, why? I would say the Gemini moon. My worst was a Capricorn and then a Sagittarius impulse. Yeah, mine was just Scorpio, but Scorpio men, some of them are just so mysterious and sexy, and I like the color black. I don't know, but it's just a pipe dream. What's real is not that. My worst was a Taurus. He was physically, emotionally, and financially abusive. Yee! I asked Micah, I was like, okay, what is the one thing you wouldn't trust me with? And she goes, finances. Fuck. I was like, you basically did trust me with finances. My worst was a Gem, Sun, Venus, Scorpio, Moon. Yeah, that's exhausting. That's exhausting. Scorpio and Gemini mixed together, you know. Virgos, I find like don't also like I don't know. Earth signs never hit on me. They don't have the balls to do it. Like they've never done it. Even air signs, fire signs are really the only ones who try. At least in my circle or whatever. For me, I think earth signs are scared of me sometimes. So and I like have this fantasy about like, you know, that Aquarius stellium, like if it was a real healthy Aquarius stellium, could you imagine? It would just be beautiful. But they would probably become too full of themselves. Like, okay, I blocked it. I'm gonna give him that. I've never dated a sign, so I did date a Sagittarius, and that was a motherfucking mistake. Oh man, I would tell you about that, but the pain for me is still too close. No, it's not too close. I just don't want to talk about it. Do you think I'm gonna find a hot Scottish? I don't know. I'm thinking more on being isolated to an island with a bunch of old British men. Old British silly nillies. I don't know. I don't really want anybody. I want somebody who, like, I won't be able to understand them at some point. I feel like the accent's really, it's good looking, yeah. I don't know. I've heard British men are just awful, though. And they're more misogynistic. Willy-nillys. Yeah, but don't they all wear, like, you know, girls' underwear over there? British men? Is that a stereotype? I think they do. Yeah, so an Irish Libra man, yeah, like, have you seen them? They're good looking. I like them. It's the same type of energy as, you know, the guy in 27 Dresses that she's like in love with, that her sister dates. He looks like an Irish Libra to me. I find them particularly nice looking. I like them. But Scottish, Irish, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like they're still misogynistic. I would need somebody so comfortable in their masculinity. I think most women do need that nowadays. So, and what's this story going to be? The Scots? And when I went there, I was talking to all the old Scottish men when I went over there for 10 days. And they loved me. I don't know. They're like, you gotta stay. I was like, I gotta catch my bus. Bye. I can't stay here and just have to be a European fun coordinator for old men. Do they have sons? Yeah. I just feel like everybody's married. I just feel like everybody's married. And then if like a young guy likes me, like I've had that happen in Bumble and stuff, I'm like, go live your life. Like, what are you doing? Go be with someone who hasn't been with any, like, these young kids, like they're like kids to me. Sorry. Like I could not date a 20-year-old. I don't know how anybody over 35 dates. I don't know. And so I feel like they're so easily manipulated. It's like not fair. So I don't know why people date younger. The red hair and freckles. I love nerds. I do. I like the gamers. I do. And I'm like, yeah, tell me all about your hyperfix. Yeah, tell me all about it. What is it that you like? Oh, yeah, that's nice. I would date a late 20s man. Oh, you would? I would. I could not. Oh, but you. No. No. Like late 20s, okay, you can flirt with me, but go back home. Go home. All right. Well, I don't know what we were looking at. We were looking at all the cupids of the administration, and then we look at Leonardo. Oh, because I got restriction. Oh yeah, let's see what that says. They said I was harassing and bullying. That's such bullshit. Yeah. And like I need somebody who knows how to do shit. Like I need someone who owned a construction company. Like I want somebody who can do things in the house, who knows how to fix things, who knows how to troubleshoot appliances, like normal fucking shit that everybody should know. But I don't want to do it. Like I know I can do it, but I don't want to do it. I've been too mature since age. I'm ready to have immature fun. Yeah, go for it. I had a lot of immature fun. Too much. Maybe. Definitely need someone who knows how to do things. The right things, too. Right? Yes. And someone who knows technology and knows math. Because I don't want to do math ever again. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I also want someone I can make do things because I don't want to anymore. Yeah, I need someone who's going to do the set of chores that I don't want to do. I don't think that's too much to ask. And have like two ends of the house. Like I want to bring back that whole, people together sleep separately. I think that's important to our health. I don't want them sleeping next to me. Is that bad? Oop, you lost me at math. He can fix that. He's very good at math. Oh, good. My ex just hires people out, and I was like, just pick up a hammer, dude. Fuck off. Oh yeah, definitely need someone better at math than myself. I know, yeah. You do all the fixing and repairs? Not wrong at all. I need my own, like, I need my own space too. I need someone who will let me be an artist. Also agree. Separate bedrooms. Exactly. Yep. I think it is important to have your own space. Or how else am I going to do my witchcraft on them? No, I'm just kidding. Yes, duplex living. That would be ideal. I would love that. Yes. My spouse is a computer nerd and he hates hands-on work. Oh, really? Exactly. Separate beds, separate rooms, separate bathrooms. I don't need to hear the noises that happen when they're in the bathrooms. I I think that some should be left to the imagination. Yes. I like power tools too. I'll just sit there and be like, but like when I'm like, I'm not pulled in strong. It's not my thing, but it's very handy. They're only allowed to move downstairs. Or they can just live in a totally separate house and we can just date. Like, that's good. I like that. Take me out on dates. There we go. And that's it. That's all I'll ever need. That's my goal. Yeah. I just want to be and I would love to have like my own flat with a day bed and a little area to do my artwork and I can go on dates. And that's it. That's all I need. My spouse and I dated for almost 5 years before they moved in with me. My wife and I are breaking up now too. I'm a professor, nurse, caregiver, take care of home. I don't want to do any of it anymore. And don't you just want to, learn what you want to learn, take care of yourself, enjoy the day, water your fucking plants. It's really simple what we want. Oh, yeah, we're all in these weird situations with marriages. It's, till we find the next chapter. Like we're an item, but we have our own houses. Yes, Hunter. Yeah. Soul says, yeah, girl. Single for 15 months, and I will stay this way for a while. Yeah. I will always see myself as single unless I finally say I'm gonna be with, I don't know. I don't think I ever will. I feel like that takes away my freedom, We're not supposed to live this long. That's a lot. Bob, stop that. Maybe we're all just supposed to be polyamorous. Maybe the poly people are right. Are you asking for a match? I don't know. I can just feel possible stuff like that happening soon. Like, love has kind of been redirected. We're looking at different types of love. And now it's like we're getting reflected back like romantic love and where we are with that. And I can feel it close by for a lot of us coming. Poly is toxic. I've never tried it. I think maybe it depends. I don't know. Does it depend on the people? Maybe. I don't know. Because I tell Micah she can go be like, she can do whatever. I can do whatever. Like, but we just don't have time. I don't know how people have time to have all these affairs. That's a lot of work. I'm waiting for the bomb to drop, then I'm off to Scotland. We would have to meet up if in Scotland, because I'll be over in that area. It's like quick flights too. They're like less than an hour usually to jump around on those islands. Poly is a dinner and a movie. What does that mean? Do you think this life learning love gets us ready for the next reincarnation? We will know not to marry. I think it gets us ready for empowerment. Yay. I think my Cupid and Eros and Gemini wouldn't mind being poly. My Saturn Venus conjunction, though. Yeah, I don't know. I would need people who could communicate. Like, if they're mature, can communicate, can trust. And like the big thing here is think that they are enough. It's the not enough that kind of tears this stuff apart, and jealousy. So like loving people more than the other, or just having the perception that, and jealousy, and that's kind of what tears it all apart. Definitely my destination location to solstice. I don't think I could do it. I don't even like dealing with my own wackadoodle feelings. I deal with my wackadoodle feelings. I don't know. I'm just excited that I have the opportunity and openness to have anything now, like explore anything. There needs to be a power differential going both ways. Each person needs to be effective. Yeah, yes. And they need to feel loved and needed, and like they're all working together, I think, and everybody has like a place, and I think it would work. And relationships change, like, people change, so poor Virgos with that conjunction. Yeah. My one stipulation with relationships is that they have to be as intuitive as I am. Ooh, you're never going to get that. Then you'll purposefully be put with someone who isn't. Relationships aren't here to make your life, they're here to help you grow. Yes, that's super exciting. I don't want to have to tend to anyone else's emotional needs. Dealing with mine and my kids' emotions are plenty. No, I mean like they have to understand the concept. Oh, okay. Yeah. Micah does understand the concept, but she never like participates or asks questions or is like, oh wow, or like I told her all this stuff. She's still like, I don't know. It's just weird. I would like somebody more interested in it for sure. Like this is it's a big deal to me, I don't know. I don't want to have to explain spirituality from the ground up. Yeah, I get that. But then like someone who's not spiritual at all and you're super spiritual, they just like are little God voices for you that just give you messages because they're like not tampered with like crazy religion. Like whenever someone's not spiritual or an atheist, I love talking to them because they're going to give me so much intel. They have no lenses of stupid religions. And do you think everyone is intuitive? Most don't recognize it in their body or can't tune in. I do think everyone is intuitive, yes. Whether they listen to it or not and value it or act on it is up to them, yeah. You think about things way deeper than I ever had. Yeah, and you'd want someone to meet you there. I was raised super Catholic. I understand the universe is going to give me what I don't want. though, because that's how it's been. Exactly. Your Cupid is in Libra in the first house. Libra in the first house too, like with that Cupid, you want somebody where you don't have anxiety. Like everything feels calm, everything feels harmonious. Like they're not constantly trying to confront you with something. Libra men, they specifically hate nags. Like they can't stand them. But with Libra first house, you'd want somebody where you'd feel so settled that you can like be yourself around them. If I don't have anxiety, what would I have left? I don't know. Why don't you try it and see what would be left? Thanks, whoever said that. My husband's is Libra in the fifth house. My Cupid is conjunct my Pluto. Oh no. So just be aware, though, with this. When Cupid so you fall in love and that's your wound, okay? Or when you fall in love, the opposite of this is this person supporting your empowerment, or it's like you want to make sure there's an empowerment theme. There's a supporting of each other's empowerment. There's I don't know which house this is in. What about Cupid and Vertex conjunct Karma? There's Karma there. To me, even if it's Cupid and South Node, that's Karma. Vertex, that means there's already fated events. That means there's something that needs to be settled. Would you say Pluto would be opposite Cupid if they're at, 10-degree orb? It depends on the astrologer. What do you think? Because Pluto is the outer planet, so I usually give them a little bit more range. It's the fourth house, had major power struggles. Yeah. So I think once you're in charge of your own home and it supports your empowerment, so I would look for that. If like Cupid takes control of that, it's like, I don't know. That's tough with it on Pluto. Pluto is just the bane of all of our existence. Yeah, I think it deserves a 10-degree orb, yeah. Yes, deeply transformation, yes. But this could be used as a mystic too, like everybody you connect with. And love isn't always romantic love. Cupid, you can fall in love with the community. And then when that shows up, you go deep with the one person, and that you can go deep with the next person. There's so many levels to this too. Not just romantic. And that's that shaman, going on deep journeys. My Cupid and Pluto share the third house, but different signs. Interesting. And you could possibly marry somebody who does have a lot of power in the future, But you've moved through a lot of that Pluto energy. It's moving towards empowerment right now. Yeah, you're moving towards empowerment. So marriage wouldn't be for a while if it was to happen again. Because marriage is a contract. And like once you're done with contracts, it's hard to sign another, Yes, like a shaman, yep. Do you think gods have emotion? Deity or God? So gods, yes, like gods as in collective oversouls that are naturally split into different gods, the garden of the gods. Do they have emotions? Yes. It's primarily felt through the third dimension, through the physical body. So the God aspect isn't the one actually feeling the emotion. And emotion isn't a sin, even though God of the Moon named sin. Yes, this is a patriarchal programming that they want you to think emotions are bad, empathy is bad. It's what solidifies the patriarchal power because they don't have emotion, and if they have no sin, right? So so that has to do with biblical programming. But yes, we will feel emotion there, and emotion is where our humanness is. It's where it shows, it gives us our compass to our soul. It helps us align. And if we think that is a sin, then we won't do it. Then they get what they want. Cupid is sixth house, Scorpio in the third house. Oh, you're so welcome. Cupid is. So you need someone who has dark humor, that's for sure. Someone who can have a conversation like this, even like me and you, having a like conversation, having witty comebacks, laughing at your jokes. Someone who can be deeply naked with you, not like, you know what I mean? Like be yourself completely in front of, no matter what you're going to say. Someone who you're the first person they share your secrets with, like their secrets, like you want to be the one person they share their secrets with. There's lots of things. And someone who knows the neighborhood, but not like the social butterfly, but more just knows. Ugh, he never laughs at my jokes. He only smirks. Yeah, I know, like, I'm hilarious, I think. And I love dad jokes. I think they're hilarious, actually. But let's see, is there anything else that we want to talk about? I'm hilarious too. The tree of knowledge, is it of good and evil? The tree, what are you guys talking about? I'll let you guys talk about it then. Was there anything else with this, back with this Pluto, like Cupid? That when Megs was like also deeply transformative relationships, yes. Also, I would even add in more with that fourth house. When you have Pluto in that fourth house, you have a power with your ancestral line, and that's like that indigenousness that I feel from you, Megs. That like a generational gift. Also, like your base of operations, you are the base of operations. You have like, I would even say that's a matriarchal type of placement with Venus, with like how you love having that Pluto connected to it. So I just think that's a very powerful placement. Micah has Venus and Pluto conjunct in the fourth house, but they're both retrograde. Goosebumps. And I would say you could make good money with Pluto in the fourth house with real estate. Like that's how I've made majority of the money I have is just from moving and selling houses and doing it right, I guess. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. I just laughed out loud. You guys are being fun. That almost feels like too, like the Cupid arrow being healing in some way. Like, I don't know, that's nuts. There's some magic there. Okay. Well, it's 3 o'clock. I should probably, I don't know, maybe we can look at one more chart. I was supposed to clean up the house. I didn't do nothing. We're gonna go and check that. So I gotta do that. I gotta do something around my house. What's the difference between event charts and birth charts? Well, the birth chart is the moment of birth, so it's the stars in the sky, the energy you're going to use for the rest of your life. It's what energy you move through, even. Event charts is the birth of that event, and so it's the time and everything, and it's the energy that where the event was created. So it's the creation energy of the event. So it's the same thing. It's just you're treating it like the CIA, like a person, you're personifying it to read it. So there isn't much difference about it. It's just going to be like reading the nature of the event, like what's going to end the event, what's going to end the person. You know, what flavor of energy does this event have? What flavor of energy does the person have? Okay. So I wanted to go quick and check this date again where I saw a death transit. Yeah, this is the one right here. We got this is a possible, to me, some sort of death on August 1st. Also, let me look and see when this was on, if this was on here. That would be another death transit. Yes, I do practice the quick tidy. So I'll get off here and I'll be like, and then I'll sit on the couch with my crochet. Oh, mind your business over there. I'm gonna look for when I know it's too long. I know. Ah, Mars on Uranus and Saturn in opposition of Chiron key. Descending node on ascendant. I mean, guys, it's not much longer. Don't worry. Like, it's not going to be, like, even this day, I say, could be a fucking possibility here. That screams stroke. Like, that screams some sort of. And I also have the node, the descending node on the rising. You got your fingers crossed for May. Which day in May? May 27th, you think it is? All right, let's take a look at it. Not bad, not a bad find. Something's definitely happened on that date, May 27th. We've got Mercury conjunct True Node in the 10th, Venus conjunct Mercury in the 11th, Jupiter conjunct Saturn in the 11th. The moon is also conjunct Chiron key. And Saturn is in opposition of Chiron key. Nodal reversals on the rising. Not exact, but yeah. I mean, the Jupiter on Saturn, though, is really freaking me out. I have claustrophobia. Like, I don't want an expansion of confinement. I don't want no shutdown. I don't want none of that. I'm down for a manifest party. Yes, manifest my visas, would you? Please. I need my visas. And we can manifest that too. I want his expansion to be. I know. Yes. I know. But it's like every time, and it comes at us instead, and I hope it doesn't. It better fucking not. Like, May 27th. Now it makes me want to go and see what's happening before then. Let's see, the 20th. Yeah, I don't know what's happening at the end of May. Like, this summer is going to be wild, it seems like. We're going to have a lot of things going down. I can't wait to look at visions and see what's going to come into fruition. Like a little light. Yeah, you're right. It does seem like something going on that day. Praying preferably no coming back from that. Yes. I can say it now because I guess my restriction's gone. That was my look at TikTok. But all right, guys, I'm going to let you go. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be live. We're going to go through some more charts. If there's anybody you want to look at, make sure you bring it. We'll look at a different asteroid tomorrow. Like today, we looked at Cupid. That was fun. I'll figure out which we're going to look at tomorrow. All right. Bye, guys.